Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium after seemingly a month on the road. Oh, wait a minute, it was a month on the road. Finally, we're home, and it is homecoming. Welcome to Wildcat Football on Z94 KZOR. I'm TJ Miracle. Don Morgan patrolling field side for us tonight. And we've got Tiff Stuber in studio, engineering and producing. So into this one after last week's track meet, Don Morgan. Looking forward to maybe a football game, although if Lovington's offense could do what they did last week, I don't think anybody would complain.
No complaints. I mean, when you can put basically a basketball score up on a football billboard, on a Friday night game, that's great. The more points you can score, the better. I don't think anybody ever told a team anywhere, oh, quit scoring points. No.
No, I don't think that ever happened. Now, in order, though, for the Cats to do what they want to do and get back on the winning track after a three-game losing streak, they are going to have to come in and they are going to have to shut down the run. Of course, last week in Artesia, the Artesia running back last week, Barrera, set a new Artesia school record with 330-plus yards rushing. So the Cats are going to have to figure out a way to shut down the run. And, who are we playing? We're playing Gadsden, who is a running team. As Coach G likes to say, they like to fight in the phone booth. They average 7 passes a game. So we're going to see a lot of running from the Gadsden Panthers. Everything for them keys on their quarterback, Thomas Herrera. Doesn't do just a whole lot with his arm, but he is their leading rusher. He has almost 1,000 yards through 6 games this season. Gadsden, by the way, 3-3. And, oh, yeah, Gadsden is a 6A team, too. So we'll continue on with the Lovington Wildcat pregame show as we move on through.
Hey,
yes.
Just have heard from some Lovington school officials. We do have a lightning delay.
Okay. So
starting now, 30 minutes.
So we are not even underway yet, and we have got a lightning delay. So.
Right. We were hearing thunder just a moment ago to the west of the stadium, and dark clouds, and sure enough, it's close enough. The lightning strikes to force a lightning delay on the start of this game.
So we're already under a lightning delay. Hopefully that will not be a sign of things to come. Let me pull up my weather bug right quick and see the storms. There was a severe thunderstorm warning for Roswell, the Roswell area earlier this afternoon, and it wasn't much of a storm, but of course it's probably going to wind up moving this way. So now we are in a lightning delay as Coach Robert Ariola is waving up to the stands and saying, nope, hold on a minute. So, all right, we are in a lightning delay from here in Lovington. At least it's nice to be home finally. So, yeah, we get home and then we have a lightning delay. It's just going to be one of those nights, I guess. But, all right, after the lightning delay, we'll be back in 30 minutes to continue your Wildcat pregame show on Z94 KZOR. So lightning delay is happening. We shall return. I'll throw it back to you in the studio, Tiff, and we'll send it back to One Radio Square. Lovington Wildcat football on Z94 KZOR. I'm TJ Miracle from high above Wildcat Stadium. We are currently in a weather delay that took our camera out for just a few minutes, but no worse for wear, but some bad weather coming through the Lovington and Lee County area right now. Of course, the game originally delayed because of a, because of a lightning strike. Originally, we're set to kick off about this time, but more lightning and more rain and wind, and especially lightning moving through the area right now has pushed this back until at least 7 o'clock. So please keep viewing on the HobbsAmerica.com Lovington Sports tab, and of course on the Lovington Sports channel on YouTube. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We would appreciate that. So tentatively right now, depending on the weather, a weather delay. We're hoping to get going a little bit after 7 o'clock tonight. So just keep it right here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com. We will keep you updated with the latest. This is Lovington Wildcat football from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle in the middle of a rain and lightning delay here at Homecoming 2021 at Brian Urlacher Stadium, as another big flash of lightning just comes across the southeastern sky tonight. So this game originally slated for a 6 o'clock kickoff, Homecoming 2021, due to the distance that needed to be traveled by Anthony Gadsden, but the latest update that we just got from the athletic department is it'll be 7:30 at the earliest for this game to get back underway. For safety precautions, they have cleared out the stands, but people will be allowed back in hopefully before kickoff. Again, lightning and rain delay, a massive storm moving through Lovington starting right about the time we were planning on originally kicking this game off. Actually, about 10 minutes until we were planning on kicking this game off before, and then, of course, the delay happening. They've just flashed into the 30 minutes up on the lightning delay clock. So apparently that big bolt of lightning that we just saw was close enough to trigger off the lightning detectors here at Wildcat Stadium. So we're looking maybe at around 7:30. We are certainly hopeful that will be the case so we can get this game played tonight. Of course, we appreciate you tuning in on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Please give us a subscription if you have not already. We would certainly appreciate that. If we get to 1,000, we can start making a little bit of money. I mean, it's literally pennies, but we can start getting a little money, which means maybe we can upgrade some of our equipment and do some things like that. So, again, we appreciate you being with us tonight and your patience for Lovington Wildcat football homecoming 2021. Of course, you can watch the game free of charge here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com, the Lovington Sports tab. When we get this one underway, you'll also be able to hear the game on the Z94 KZOR app and on Z94 KZOR. That's 94.1 on your radio dial. So hopefully here in about 20-30 minutes we'll be back and we'll be able to continue our Stone Oilfield Services pregame show. So the lightning delay continues from Lovington and Wildcat Field on HobbsAmerica.com and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. We'll check back in with you here in just a little while. Thank you for watching Lovington Wildcat football from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. This game is still under a lightning delay, the latest that we've gotten from the Lovington Athletic Department. They're going to try to get this game underway in about 25 minutes at around 7:45 this evening. So right now we're still looking at about another 25-minute delay before the teams will come back out on the field and we will get Homecoming 2021 underway. Of course, originally scheduled for a 6 o'clock start time, but due to lightning and severe storms in the area, this game continues to be pushed back. Now, if there's lightning within it's either 6 or 7 miles of the stadium, they are not allowed to play. Every time one lightning strike within that radius is detected, they have to postpone for 30 minutes for the safety of everyone. So we're looking, if we can get this going around 7:45 at an hour and 45-minute rain and lightning delay. Thank you for hanging in with us on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on the Lovington tab at HobbsAmerica.com. Again, the latest update, due to lightning, this game has been postponed. Homecoming 2021 between the Lovington Wildcats and the visiting Gadsden Panthers. New kickoff time hopefully will be a little bit after 7:45. Thank you so much for watching and bearing with us, and we will return with another update and hopefully the Stonewall Field Services pregame show continuation from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. This is Wildcat Football on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on the Lovington Sports tab at HobbsAmerica.com. Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat football from the Walmart Digital One Radio Square and Z94 KZOR Sports. Okay, Homecoming 2021 finally going to get underway as we are wrapping up the Stone Oilfield Services pregame show. Stone Oilfield Services, proud supporters of Lovington Wildcat Athletics. Wildcat football brought to you by Devon Energy, the Lovington Schools, Lovington Auto Supply, Eunice Pump and Supply, Lee County Electric, Stone Oilfield Services, Navajo Refining, Norley Hospital, Now Pharmacy, Man Welding, Bob Sriftway, and the First American Bank of Lovington. I'm TJ Miracle, high above Wildcat Stadium. Dawn Morgan will be patrolling field side for us tonight after the rain and we're having fireworks now instead of lightning. Hopefully that's not going to be a delay, but no, it shouldn't be. So the team's right on the field. The Cats finally, after a month on the road, coming home to take on the Gadsden Panthers. The Cats in the home blues with the white letters and numbers, with the white helmets with Cats in script. For the visiting 6A Gadsden Panthers, they come out almost with a Boston College look with white jerseys, gold pants, all gold helmets, and maroon letters and numbers. The Wildcats won the toss and elected to receive, so it'll be Lovington football first. We'll see what the Cats can do after putting up 58 points and 550-plus yards of offense 1 week ago. So getting ready for the start of this one. Dawn, are you with us? I think I see you on over there.
Yeah, I am. I'll make my way around down onto the field in just a little while. There are an awful lot of puddles to negotiate.
Oh, and they've decided to do the national anthem, so we'll be back in 30 seconds. Back to Wildcat football after the playing of the national anthem as we get ready for this one. Kicking it off for the visiting Gadsden Panthers. Trying to catch that young man's number. Believe that's going to be Aaron Vidal, number 50. Yep, he is listed as the kicker. So here we go. We are finally ready to go after a 2-hour weather delay. Wildcat football on Z94 KZOR Hobbs Lovington. As Vidal will kick it away, it is a high end-over-ender and tracking back and just going to let that one go. And out of the back of the end zone will be number 33. That's on Dallas Cardenas, who has taken over wearing number 33. So it'll be Cat football 1st and 10 from the 20. I'm TJ Miracle, high above Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium. Dawn Morgan patrols field side for us. So let's see what happens as the Cats got the offense in high gear last week. Let's see what they can do here tonight. So, of course, Dawn Morgan patrolling field side for us tonight, courtesy of our friends at Now Pharmacy. As Ashton Aranda will lead his troops out onto the field. 1st and 10 from the 20. Aranda last week going 17 of 28 for 311 yards and 4 touchdowns in the ball game. So Aranda going to come out. Cardenas in the backfield with him. Actually 3 backs in the backfield. Only a 2-receiver set this time. So 3 backs in the backfield. It's a good snap. Ashton with it. Looks far side. Has a man. It's a little bit high, but it'll be complete to Isaac Henson. It's good for about 3 yards. So, yeah, just kind of get the pregame jitters out, get the first hit in, and it'll be 2nd down and 7, Dawn.
Yeah, this is you know, that for all the rain, the field is definitely just a little wet and probably just a little bit slick. But, you know, not bad down here.
All right, so 2nd down and 7. You know, something to worry about and think about early in the game. Good snap, Aranda with it, hands it off, and coming near side, getting away from 1, getting away from 2, and rugging forward to just shy of the 30-yard line. And let's see, who was that? Oh, that was going to be Cardenas. So Cardenas is going to wind up getting, looks like 6 yards out of it, and so it'll be 3rd down and a very manageable one from the 29-yard line.
Yeah, a couple of nice runs there as Cardenas comes off for this play. He was apparently wearing jersey number 33 in last week's game, but we didn't have an updated roster to know that's who he was.
Twins.
So he has.
Yep, twins to the left, one to the right. Single back in the backfield with Aranda. Send a man in motion, just going to shift one of his tight ends over a little bit. Aranda with it, hands it off on the inside. Gomez is going to be met at the line and driven backwards. I don't think he got that one as he was pushed backwards. The initial hit was put on by, looked like Jonathan Novella, who hit him and moved him backwards. And so Gomez gets back to the line of scrimmage and no more, trying right up the middle. And so it is 4th down and 1. I don't even think we need to think about it. Coach G, I think, is going to go for it. Less than a yard to go.
Yep, definitely.
So 4th and less than 1. The Cats have it just shy of the 30-yard line. It's about 1 inch that they need to go. Going to spread it out. 2 left, 1 right. Twin backs in the backfield. From the shotgun, as always, is Aranda. Tries the hard count. And Gadsden does not jump. Both teams come in at 3-3, and timeout is going to be taken by Coach G. We'll just keep it right here. So after the 2-hour delay, Don, I don't know how the team is feeling. They had to warm up pretty quick and then kind of stand around and wait for the homecoming stuff to happen. But, you know, I've got to think that the anticipation for both of these squads, you know, just wait.
Yeah, hurry up and wait, right? Yeah, I think that does build the anticipation and gives them a little nervous energy that right at first both teams maybe need to burn off just a little bit, but they're so anxious to go ahead and play. And I think they were probably worried for a while. Are we going to play this? How long is that storm system going to last? And will we get to play tonight? So I think everybody is just happy to be back in the stands, back on the field, and all systems go.
Yeah, if we'd have had a much longer delay, we might not have gotten this one in just because of the distance that Anthony Gadsden has to go. So Lovington going to come out. Looks like they are going to go for it on 4th down and inches. 5 receiver set, trips to the right, 2 to the left. Might look at Aranda just getting it and going right up. Now he's going to go up under center. That looks like exactly what they're going to do. Aranda with it, pushes forward over the center. He crosses the 30 to the 31-yard line, and on the quarterback keeper, move the chains. 1st down for the Wildcats. 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line.
Yeah, good job by the offensive line to just kind of keep pushing forward and give him that room to get about 1.5 yards or so.
And exactly what you want to do, just move it in and see what happens right there. It's good to know you've got that in your pocket. To the 32 officially. 1st down and 10 for the Wildcats. Just underway here, homecoming 2021. Aranda with 3 backs in the backfield, 2 receivers, 1 left, 1 right. Going max protect against this big 6A line. Aranda bootleg to the near side, looks downfield, throws it underneath, and sliding and not able to make the grab is Tayton Hilliard. Pressure being put on from the backside as he rolled near side by Ryan Hernandez for Gadsden. It's incomplete, and it'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, always sad to see that kind of a play because he just needed about 1 yard more to be able to make that play work, to be able to scoop the ball and hang on to it and fall on the turf. So almost, but they've got 3 more downs to play with.
2nd and 10 as Alec Holguin will bring the play in from the sideline. Ball right in the middle of the field. 9:28 remaining in the first quarter. Lovington having the ball first. Twins left, Twins right. Single back in the backfield. Barking out the signals, Aranda. Good snap. He's going to bootleg near side again. Pressured again. Throws it back across his body. Has a man in motion as he has got Aguilera down the sideline. Nobody's going to get him. 15, 10, 5, and into the end zone. 6 on the board. Touchdown, Wildcats. 68 yards to the house, and the Cats strike first.
Same play as the previous one. This time it was Aguilera who went out, and that was perfect. It was a high snap, and actually it gave Aranda just a little bit of time to be able to go ahead and take that extra half a second, and they were in perfect position for the throw, the catch, and the run into the end zone.
Beautiful job by Adam Aguilera. He got behind his defender on that far side, Gutierrez, and took it to the house. So the point after to come, Tayton Hilliard. Now they're going to switch it out, go with the Wildcat. Henson is the quarterback. They're going to go for two. High snap. Isaac with it, goes near side, looks to pass, throws it into the back of the end zone and knocked away at the last moment. Good coverage on that far side for Gadsden by Kenny Pata, but Lovington strikes first. It is 6-0 here early in favor of the Wildcats. Back in 30 seconds on Z94 KZOR. It is a 6-play, 80-yard drive, and the Lovington Wildcats strike Ashton Aranda 68 yards to Adam Aguilera. The point after is no good, but the Cats strike first and take the early 6-0 lead against the 6A Gadsden Panthers. I'm TJ Miracle. Don Morgan patrols field side, courtesy of Now Pharmacy. Tiff Stuber in studio engineering and producing. Great to have you with us on Z94 KZOR Hobbs Lovington, the Z94 KZOR app, the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Please subscribe to that YouTube channel, by the way, and also the Lovington Sports tab at hobbsamerica.com. So a huge play right there that I think a big part of getting the jitters out for the Cats here early, Dawn.
Yeah, and that last game against Artesia had to teach them, and it was a great lesson, I think, that, yes, they can put scores on the board. They can move. The offense can work, and they've got it clicking early on, and that's important for them because that's home in this game.
Yes, it certainly is. And so Lucas Contreras will tee it up to boot it away for the Wildcats. Two men back deep to receive for Gadsden. Lucas will get the boot into it. It is a high end over-ender moving back, and it'll be muffed back at the 10-yard line. Picking it up, coming to the far side to the 12, getting out of one tackle to the 15, and met by a wall there. Trying to move and groove was Rudy Muniz, but not a lot of room to go, and the ball pops out, and the Cats say they have it, and the Cats do. The fumble on the special teams, and the Cats are knocking at the door for score number 2.
I don't know exactly who got it, but I did see Perez and Cardenas both given.
Yeah, Perez is, he's got to feel like the king of the world. He was named homecoming king before we got this one underway, and now he's got a fumble to his credit. So 1st and 10 for the Cats at the 15 as Perez jarred that one away at the last minute from Muniz, and so now the Cats offense ready to strike again. 1st and 10, 16-yard line officially. Cat football, Twins left, Twins right. From the shotgun, Aranda rolls to the right side, looks. Now he goes back, throws it across his body, across the field. Has a man, that is Perez, the stiff arm, and 6 on the board. Touchdown, Wildcats! As into the end zone, Joseph Perez from 16 yards, and the Cats are rolling, Dawn.
Yeah, I think that took everybody by surprise. It looked like Aranda was rolling to his right, looking right. He looked left, and all by himself, Perez over there, just in the open. Good throw, great return, and yes, 2 quick scores, and this has got to just ignite Lovington and make them feel like anything and everything is possible for them tonight.
They might still want to get to the homecoming dance at 9 o'clock, so yeah, they can get up by the big 5-0, but they have come out looking like they are ready to play tonight. Interesting side note, and we'll talk more about this when we get a moment, is they will go for 2 again to try to make up for the lost extra point from the 2-yard line as Cardenas in the backfield and rolling to his right, throwing underneath and under pressure was Aranda, and the pressure being put on by Gadsden and Aaron Vidal, and it's no good, but the Cats quickly up 12-0. We'll just keep it right here, Dawn.
That was intended for Alec O'Gean, number 4, and he just had too much coverage on him, and the road just not quite there. But hey, still, you'll take 12-0 on the board right now with 8:51 left to play in the first quarter.
With 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Last week's game, of course, Lovington on the wrong end of that 69-58 score, but that was the second highest scoring game in New Mexico 11-man football history. The highest scoring game, we actually called that one too, Dawn. It was Lovington in 2019 against Roswell High at the Wool Bowl.
Yeah, I remember that. Again, it was another, basketball score at the end, and what you call a track meet and a score fest. So it's off to a good start, though, for Lovington tonight. I think they're putting everything behind them. They just know what's possible, what they can do, what they're capable of, and I think they're anxious to get out here and show everybody and come back with a homecoming win. There's a lot of football to play between now and the end, though.
Yes, there is. And just a quick note, even after the loss last week, which dropped them to 3-3, Lovington impressed the voters and the computers enough that they retook the #1 ranking in Class 4A.
Yeah, awesome, and I think that's not a surprise to me. I thought they would hold their ranking based on that performance against Artesia. I think everybody blinked at that and thought, wow. I know Lovington took it hard as a loss, but it was a win in a lot of ways.
Yeah, they were #2 last week, so they get to be #1 in 4A again after that, even in defeat. But they're looking to avenge that tonight as Contreras will kick it away from the 40, puts the boot into it, high end over ender, and that one is going to be fielded back at the 5. That one's going to be bobbled by Vidali. Gets it to the 10, gets out of 1, and puts his knee down at about the 12-yard line. Pardon me, that was Yahir Lopez. He is one of the weapons that Gadsden has, but for the Panthers, watch out. It is the Thomas Herrera show. He is their quarterback. He's also their leading rusher. He's got almost 900 rushing yards through 6 games. He doesn't throw much. They only average about 7 throws a game, but watch out. They are going to run, and when Herrera decides not to run it or throw it, he's probably going to hand it off to Aaron Flores, number 22. So it is 1st and 10 for the Gadsden Panthers. They have the ball, pretty generous spot up at the 15-yard line. So that's where Gadsden will take over their first possession of the ball game. Lovington already up 12-0 here early. Going to split twins left, twins right. Flores in the backfield with Herrera. Herrera gets it, keeps it himself, has a hole, comes near side, gets out of a tackle at the 15 to the 20, 25 to the 30, cuts it to the near sideline to the 40, to the 50, to the 40, inside Lovington territory, and finally steps out and about the 35-yard line. Yowzer, that's not good. Let's see, that's 35, 45, that is 50 yards for Herrera. You got to have somebody on him, and they have got to stay home, Dawn.
Yeah, and when you're trying to tackle, again, this was a bit of a problem for Lovington against Artesia last week, finishing those tackles. Good tackle technique, trying to get the man down, and this guy just walked right out of a low tackle and got another 15 yards or so.
Get him high and slow him up. Twins left, twins right. Good snap, hand it off as it is going to be Flores banging right up the middle. He's to the 35 and then going to be pushed backwards. Flores going to get 3 yards on the play. For Herrera a moment ago, it was a 48-yard gain officially, as they say he stepped out back at the 38-yard line, about where I thought he did. So 3-yard gain for Flores, and it'll be 2nd down and 7 as the Gadsden Panthers inside Lovington territory, but down 12-0. Keeping it on the ground, the clock will move already to 8 minutes in the first quarter. Twins to the left, twins to the right. Herrera and Flores in the backfield. Herrera is the quarterback. As Herrera barks out the signal, high snap, going to keep it himself. Gets out of 1, but is hit high and then going to be brought down. Nice coverage for the Cats as coming in and bringing him down was Caleb Neese. It's still going to be good for 4 yards, which brings up 3rd and 3. But Neese, when he got a chance, did not let go, and then help came in the form of Brennan Garcia to bring him down. So it'll be an important 3rd down and 3 here for Gadsden with 7:23 remaining here in the first. As they're going to try and spread Lovington out. I think I'd let them. Twins left, twins right. Once again, it is Flores in the backfield with Herrera. Lovington going to show blitz. Herrera with it, shows one of his rare passes. Going to have to step up, has a hole, comes to the near side, is going to be hit high by Perez. He gets to the 30 and is going to be brought down. Perez slowed him up just enough, and coming in again is Brennan Garcia, and Guzman bringing him down. It'll be a pickup of about 2, and so now it'll be 4th down and 2 for the Gadsden Panthers. It's decision time for Coach Dino Falcio, and I've got to think he's going to go for it.
With just 2 yards this deep in their territory, I think they go for it.
Yeah, I think already down 2 scores. I think they don't have a choice here. And, yep, they will come out, and they will go for it, looks like, as Herrera will put another back in the backfield with him. I believe that's Ricardo Rodriguez, their big fullback. So one left, one right, Twins in the backfield. High snap handled. They are going to hand it off and hit in the backfield, and nowhere to go as Rodriguez gets back to the line of scrimmage. No more, and no gain, and over on downs to the Wildcats as the Wildcat defense holds. And on that tackle, Ensign Marquez in on that. A couple of the big boys up front, too. I believe Jaime Porales also getting part of that one.
Yeah, good job by the defense, and they've got to be happy about that. Making the stand, proving that they also can bring it, and I think they're fired up to do that tonight.
So it'll be first down for the Lovington Wildcats. 6 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the first quarter, a fairly fast-moving first quarter. And they're asking for, I think, a dry football. And actually, they're asking for one of Lovington's footballs.
I think they're out of
dry
the official,
ones.
Yeah, the dry ones that they've got over there. I mean, this turf is glistening at a distance when the light hits it, just how much water is still on it, and it's definitely cool and not just a lot of a breeze right now. So this water is not going anywhere for a while. It's going to remain slick, and it's going to be slick for the players. But again, that football is going to get wet pretty quickly.
Yes, it is, and you can see from up here, you can see the glare off the turf. Hey, look on the bright side, Don. If this was the old days, we'd be playing the mud bowl. This field does terrain pretty well. So Lovington back on offense on the artificial turf. Twins left, Twins right. From the shotgun is Aranda. 4-4 look for the defense. As Aranda going to get it, going to roll left this time. Looks downfield, fires, has a man, and that'll be complete at the 50, to the 40, to the 35, and finally going to be brought down at about the 30-yard line.
Cesar Gonzalez.
And that'll be Cesar Gonzalez's first catch. And there's actually two Cesar Gonzalez's. Just one. He changed his number this week, so it's a huge first down, though. So that's going to be 26 yards to Gonzalez, and it'll move the chains. First down for the Wildcats.
Lovington just has to be very careful. Take care of that football.
First and 10 from the 44-yard line inside Gadsden territory. I apologize for the shoddy camera work. Anybody wants to help me, I would certainly take it. Three-step drop. Aranda going to be flushed. Comes near side. Keeps looking. Lets it fly. Wants it all. And a dangerous pass over the head of DeMarcus Thompson. Ashton Aranda definitely got the arm. Wanted it all, but it'll fall incomplete. And so it'll bring up a second down and 10 for the Wildcats.
Yeah, but he did a really nice job of scrambling. We're watching his quarterback skills improve week to week as well. And this is an area that he's definitely looks like he's working on, and that was a nice scramble. He really kept his poise, even with pressure, even on the run, and almost connected on that.
The big tackle, Alan Meza, gave chase. So it'll be second down and 10. Lovington going to split trips to the right side, one to the left from the far hash mark. Aranda with Cardenas in the backfield with him. Ashton barking out the signals, gets it, fakes a handoff, nope, he'll hand it off on the counter tray, that's Gomez. He's got some yardage as he's across the 35 and going to be bumped out just shy of the 30-yard line, about the 32, so it'll be a 12-yard pickup for Anthony Gomez and move the chains. First down, Wildcats.
Yeah, the O is on the move.
Yes,
for Lovington.
He was. Bumped out of bounds by Aaron Flores for Gadsden. And since he went out of bounds, stops the clock. 5:39 to go, first quarter. Still on the far hash mark, trips to the near side, and one up to the left. That's going to be Cesar by himself up on the left. Good snap. Aranda keeps it himself. Goes over the tackle on the left side and is going to be hit after about a gain of 2 and is brought down with authority as Anthony Gonzalez brings him down. But Ashton's still going to wind up getting 4 out of that one. Nice play, so just stay in front of the chains, as they say.
Let's see. Yeah, they actually spot that where his knee went down. He stretched out, and he was trying really hard to get another yard and a half out of that. But still, not bad. Moving it 4 forward. Yep,
so second down and 6 to go. Ball inside the 30 at the 29-yard line. Second and 6 for the Wildcats, already up 12-0 as we hit the 5-minute mark. Trips to the right, one to the left again. Gomez is the single back with Aranda. Aranda, good snap this time. 5-step drop. Now he's going to be flushed. Rolls to the left side, looks downfield, throws it across his body into coverage, and he was trying to get, looked like Gonzalez in the end zone, but fell incomplete. dangerous passes.
Yeah.
It looked like they had dropped a couple of safeties back, basically to play center fielder. You got to watch for those guys. So now an important 3rd down and 6 for the Wildcats. Fell to the turf, so no harm, no foul.
Right. But if either of them had turned around and stretched another yard or so out, they might have been able to get to that ball. But as it was, again, no problem. And they're going to go for it.
Yes, they are. 3rd down and 6. Of course, they're going to go for it. 4:43 to go. Twins left, Twins right. Going to need good blocking up front. Good snap. Aranda going to roll near side this time. Looking for somebody to spring free. Being chased. Now he's just going to tuck it, take it himself, and he's going to step out just shy of the 20-yard line, but he's going to pick up about what he needs for the 1st down. It'll depend on where they say he stepped out.
I think he's got it.
It'll all depend on the spot. Ashton keeping it himself, and they are going to put it, looks like at the 21-yard line, which would give him an 8-yard gain and would be enough to move the chains for the 1st down. But, wow, they're going to mark him just shy. Looks like they're going to put it down at the 22, which would mean 4th and less than a yard. So let's see. Yep, they are going to put it down at the 22. So it'll be 4th down and less than I think they need to measure this.
It's about less than half a yard even. It's about
yeah,
a
it's
little
not
over
even
the length
the nose
of the football.
Yeah, it's
about a
very
length
close.
of the football, a little more than that.
So it is 4th down and less than a yard to go as Aranda officially going to be credited with 6 yards on the play. So I think we already know what they're going to do. They did it last time. They're just going to put Ashton up front and push up the middle. The big boys up front for Gadsden, I think, going to be expecting it. As Ashton just going to go up under center, barks it out, takes it in. He is met. Now he's going to kind of squirm forward to the 20-yard line, and he will get it, and it'll move the chains. There we go. Move the chains. 1st down, Wildcats.
Yeah, I could see that wall in front of him. Good push by that offensive line. Some good blocking right up front, so he was able to get that 1.5 yards right there.
So now inside the Gadsden red zone at the 20-yard line. Lovington leading 12-0. New set of downs. Lovington on the march. Twins left, Twins right. Deep back in the backfield is Cardenas. Aranda checks on the formation. Now he's got what he wants. Good snap. Now he's going to be pressured. Blitz comes, throws it across the middle, has a man. It is Aguilera inside the 10. He gets a block, goes to the corner and into the end zone. 6 on the board. Touchdown, Wildcats. As going home from 20 yards, Adam Aguilera, his 2nd catch of the ball game, and the catch 18-0, and we've still got 4:02 to go in the 1st quarter. Wowzers!
I think you can probably just hear these guys. Yeah, making some noise.
88 receiving yards for Adam Aguilera, both of them for touchdowns on 2 catches. The point after to come. Lovington, I think, going to opt for the point after this time. Out of the hold of Henson, it'll be Hilliard to attempt the extra point. As, they drew off. Gadsden, yeah, the Panthers coming through the line. You can tell they want to block it. So now it's decision time, I think, for Coach G. I think you go ahead and maybe try for the 2-point to get one of those you lost back here. I mean, now you've got a 1 yard. It's a 1 yard penalty.
Hilliard and Henson are looking over here.
Yeah, I hate to even write down a 1 yard penalty, but it is officially a penalty. So the point after attempt from the 1, and it looks like they are going to decide just to go ahead and kick it away. So Henson, Hilliard to kick out of the hold of Henson. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and it is good. With 4:02 remaining in the 1st quarter, it's Lovington 19, Gadsden nothing. We're back in 60 seconds on KZOR. A 20-yard touchdown strike from Ashton Aranda to Adam Aguilera. The point after is good, and the Lovington Wildcats are up 19-0, and we've still got 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. The Cats offense has come out clicking. The defense has done pretty well, too. They've limited Gadsden to just 5 plays from scrimmage. I'm TJ Miracle, high above Wildcat Stadium. Don Morgan patrols field side, courtesy of Now Pharmacy. So 19-0 is the score as Contreras prepares to kick it away for the Lovington Wildcats. So, Dawn, the Cats so far rolling.
Yeah, but they can't afford to relax and think that they're up far enough and they've got this in the bag. They've got to keep playing with that fanatic intensity and effort.
Yep. The FE that's on the uniforms. And the kickoff is up, and away. It's going towards the sideline, and that one is going to bounce out of bounds. Now the question is going to be, it'll be up to kickoff out of bounds, which is a penalty. So now the question is Gadsden going to make Lovington re-kick it, or are they going to take the ball at the 35-yard line? If I'm Gadsden, I think I'd take it at the 35. Your special teams have already proven to be a little with a fumble and a muff.
Yeah, both of the times they've received, they haven't dropped the ball, but they've had little muffs and little.
And they do decide they are going to take it at the 35. I think that's probably the correct move here from the strategy standpoint. Down by 3 touchdowns and still time in the first quarter. So it'll be Herrera with Flores in the backfield. Twins left, Twins right. Herrera with it. He's just going to take it himself. Goes right up the middle. Is hit from behind. Drags Perez with him across the 40. Finally gets some help out near the 45-yard line. Going to be near first down yardage. So a 9-yard carry for Herrera. It'll be 2nd down and 1. But Perez was just hanging on for the ride there, Dawn.
Yeah, he was. He got him a little bit from the side and behind and just held on for dear life. Actually broke free of that first tackle. The first Lovington guy that got a hand on him, and I didn't see who that was. It could have been Corbin Enriquez, 35.
So it'll be 2nd down and 1 yard now for the Gadsden Panthers from just shy of the 45-yard line. Lovington shows they got everybody coming up, and it will be a run on the near side. A big stiff arm put out by Flores as he crosses the 50 to the 45 inside Lovington territory. So making something happen there as he winds up with a 9-yard gain. Make it a 10-yard gain for Aaron Flores, and it's the second first down for Gadsden.
And it was definitely that big stiff arm that got him out of trouble and got him that rest of that yardage.
So it'll be 1st and 10 inside Wildcat territory. This is what happened last time as Gadsden got inside Lovington territory and then stalled out. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter, 19-0. Lovington in the lead. Twins left, Twins right. From the 45-yard line inside Wildcat territory. Cats showing that they're bringing the house. Got to have gap control. Herrera going to be hit back at the 50. Somehow gets out of it. Then he is going to wrestle his way forward and dragging Neese with him and is going to wind up with about 3, maybe 4 yards out of it. 1, 2, a 3-yard gain. So Herrera turns a near sack into a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, I really don't know how he ducked out of that big rush put on him. I think that was number 60? Was that Ezekiel Guzman coming across really strong?
I think so. The first hit put on by Caleb Neese after he got past the line. So it'll be 2nd down and 7. 2:10 remaining here in the first quarter. Lovington up by 3 touchdowns, but Gadsden on the move. Twins left, Twins right. Flores is the deep back. Send a man in motion. That is Rodriguez, and flags are going to fly. I think we had too many men moving on Gadsden. And, it will be false start on the Panthers. So that'll be their second penalty of the evening, and it'll move them back. And so it goes from 2nd and about 7 to 2nd and 12. So move them back to the 48-yard line. Still inside Lovington territory as we hit the 2-minute mark of this first quarter. Lovington up 19-0.
Last time Gadsden had the ball, Lovington D did their job, and they forced them to turn it over on downs. Let's see if they can make that stop again here.
So 2nd and 12 for the Gadsden Panthers, the battle of the big cats. Lovington Shows like they're going to bring an extra man. They'll send Rodriguez in motion. They fake the handoff to him. Herrera going to come near side. Hit by Perez and back in the backfield. Getting some help back there, too, from Brennan Garcia.
Yep.
So the design quarterback run, no gain, and it'll be 3rd down and 12. Good job by the Cats to stay home, and a good job by Perez to hang on until Garcia could get there to clean it up.
Yeah, exactly. Really great read by the Lovington defense and good technique there on the tackle and the cleanup, you bet. So we'll take that all day.
3rd and 12 is Coach G talking to the linesman on this side, I think, telling him, hey, I want you to watch a hold here. So they're going to send trips to the right, one to the left. And again, it'll be Flores in the backfield with Herrera. Lovington 3 men across the front. Good snap. Herrera going to roll to the right side. He's going to toss it, and that is a wounded duck that is almost picked off by Tayton Hilliard. And so a dangerous pass. Hilliard almost gets to it, but knocks it down. And so it'll be 4th and 12, and it looks like Gadsden going to send the punt team on. Watch the fake.
Yeah, special team on. And the fake definitely hurt Lovington in the game against Artesia last Friday.
Yeah,
and,
it kept the drive going last Friday and turned into a score.
It did, and ended up turning into a score that was detrimental to Lovington, of course. So
it'll be a punt possible. High snap. It is handled, and they will get the boot into it. It'll be a low wobbler, going to bounce, take a huge Gadsden bounce inside the 10. Still rolling down to about the 4 to the 3. And to about the 4 is where they're going to say it's going to stop, and it'll be downed there. The kick by Vidal, and it was downed by Muniz. And so the Cats are pinned back, so a good punt there for the Gadsden Panthers, giving the Wildcats 95 yards of field to work with and 36 seconds to go here in this first quarter.
The Cats need to use that time to get out of the shadow of their end zone if they can. Get out of there as quickly as possible. Get some yardage downfield.
Definitely so. Lovington up 19-0, but they're pinned deep in their own end after a pretty good punt by Gadsden. So from the 5-yard line, send trips to the right, one to the left. Single back in the backfield is going to be Gomez. Send a man in motion, that is Hilliard. As Aranda in trouble in the end zone, gets out of it. He's just going to keep it himself and dives forward to about the 7-yard line. So good pressure being applied and managed to get a couple of yards out of it. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from the 7. Clock continues to move. I think Lovington is just going to say, all right, let's catch our breath and move it down to the other end, because they will not have to snap it again if they do not want to, as we're under 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Nope, they're going to come out. Looks like they are going to try to get one more off. With 4, with 3, with 2, with 1. They're not going to get it off. So we have played a quarter here at Wildcat Stadium. Lovington has come out on fire, and they lead the Gadsden Panthers 19-0. We'll take a 1-minute timeout, and we'll be back. This is Wildcat Football on Z94 KZOR and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Point explosion for the Lovington Wildcats in the first quarter. Now they lead this one 19-0. They have it 2nd down and 8, but pinned deep in their own end after a pretty good punt by Gadsden. So 2nd and 8 from the 7, make it the 8-yard line. Yeah, we'll call it the 7-yard line. I'm TJ Miracle. It's on the 8, okay. From my angle, it looks like the 7, but you're right there on top of it. She's Dawn Morgan. Good snap. Aranda going to handle it, and a counter tray comes to Cardenas. He's going to get it out to the 10 before he is fought down. Alfredo Andrade leading the charge. It'll be a pickup of about 2, make it 3 yards for
just
on Dallas Cardenas.
They're going to spot it right at the 10.
All right, so a 2-yard gain will bring up 3rd down and about 5 So 3rd down and 5 from the 10-yard line. Just underway, second quarter. Lovington up 19-0. Send twins to the left side, twins to the right. 4 receivers set. Cardenas in the backfield. Man in motion is Olguin. Good snap as Aranda rolls to the right side, throws it underneath. He's got a man at the 15, out to about the 17-yard line on the far side. Nice little shake and bake move to get enough.
Alec Olguin, I think.
And 14, that's Tayton Hilliard. So
no,
it'll be.
It was 4.
Oh, it was 4.
Alec Olguin.
So Olguin, yep, all right. So Olguin is going to pick up 8, and it'll move the chains. First down, Cats. I just saw the 4, and then I saw a 14. So
right. I knew from looking at him, Hilliard has about maybe a 6-8 inch advantage over him. Olguin, though, is quick. I like his speed.
And we have got a personal foul penalty on Gadsden afterwards, so you'll tack 15 more onto the end of that one. I think maybe emotions running a little raw for the Panthers right now. 3 penalties, 21 yards of penalties against the Gadsden Panthers. Lovington now out of the shadow of their own goalpost. From the 32, make it the 33-yard line. Twins left, twins right. Good snap, Aranda with it. Drops back, wants it all. Goes on the seam route. He's got a man, and that is Henson, and knocked away and couldn't hang on to it, and then knocked down late for his trouble as Tommy Herrera hit him late. No flag on that one. They wanted it all. If that connection works, there's 6 more on the board, but it'll be incomplete, and it'll bring up 2nd down and 10. I like going for it, and oh man, if Isaac can just hang on to that one.
Yeah, I don't know if it's slippery football was to blame or just the physics of the play, getting the pressure and hit right as he got the ball, trying to maintain control of it, get control of it.
So 2nd down and 10. Twins left, twins right. It's all right, we're up by 3 scores. No big deal. I like the aggressiveness. Hand it off, coming near side. That is Cardenas. He's across the 35 to the 40, up to the 42-yard line before he is knifed down by Esteban Mercado. But it'll be a pickup of 9, and it'll be 3rd down and a very manageable one. Cardenas has been a breath of fresh air for this running game since he came in a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, very definitely.
And just a freshman.
Yeah, even better.
So it'll be 3rd down and about a yard from the 42-yard line. Lovington trying to keep this drive alive. Twins left, twins right once again. 4 across the front for Gadsden. Hand it off and just banging right up the middle. Cardenas again. He's going to be near the 45-yard line before finally being pushed back by a Gadsden scrum, again led by Mercado. And it'll be a 2-yard gain, and yep, that'll move the chains. 1st down, Wildcats. Their 5th first down of the ball game. Put it right at the 45.
You know, what's nice is Cardenas doesn't hesitate. When he gets the ball, if he needs to go into the fray, I mean, he just jumps right in. There's no hesitation at all about where he's headed and how much speed he intends to take with him to get there.
From the 45-yard line, twins left, twins right again. Cardenas in the backfield with Aranda. Ashton gets it, fakes the handoff, is hit just as he lets it fly, and he's got a man, and Henson not letting it go that time. He shakes and bakes, he stiff arms a man at the 30, and then finally spun out of bounds by Mercado, just shy of the 25-yard line, but move the chains. 1st down, Wildcats. It's good for, let's see, that would be, I'm doing math quickly, and that's never a good thing. It'll be good for 29 yards and move the chains. Henson's 2nd catch of the night for 32 yards, 170 through the air for Ashton Aranda. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats from the 27-yard line. Twins left, twins right after the 30-yard gain. Fake the handoff. Nope, they will hand it off to Cardenas. He's got some room. He's to the 20, to the 15, on the outside of the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone. 6 on the board. Touchdown, Wildcats. 27 yards as Ondelis Cardenas finds the end zone, and the Cats are rolling 25-zip.
Wow. This is the kind of excitement that we wanted for this homecoming game. It was delayed, but man, the gratification is awesome.
So the point after to come as the Cats scoring on plays of 68, 16, 20, and now 27 yards. And it looks like they will just go for the kick this time, as Isaac Henson goes up and tells the line exactly what he wants them to do. Tayton Hilliard to kick it away. Good snap, and it is down. Pressure comes, but the kick is up, and it is good. With 9:29 remaining in the first half, it's Lovington 26, Gadsden nothing. We're back in a minute. More Wildcat football on Z94 KZOR and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Cats have taken the 26-0 lead. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. Tiff Stuber in studio engineering and producing. And, well, Dawn, we can look on the bright side. We're not the only ones with a weather delay tonight. Apparently the Eunice Cardinals in Lubbock getting the storm that we got earlier. So
yeah, I've been watching the lightning off to the east and noticing that storm, if anything, it looks like it gained intensity as it moved across West Texas.
Possibility.
We're still seeing some of the lightning from the southern end of that system that hit us.
As long as it stays more than 7 miles away, it can lightning all it wants to. And so it'll be Lucas Contreras to kick it away for the Wildcats, leading 26-0, 9:29 to go here in the first half. As Lucas will put the boot into it, it's a high end over ender. That is a booming kick, going to be fielded at the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Coming back to the near side is Lopez to the 25, out to about the 28-yard line before the Cats collapse in on him. Perez once again. Also in on the stop was Anson Marquez. Pretty good return for Lopez, but it'll be a long field for Gadsden as they head to the sidelines.
That was really a beautiful kick, an end over ender, just textbook, and had some sail in it.
And so it'll be 1st and 10 from Gadsden. They mark it at the 27 after a 17-yard return by Yahir Lopez, one of the receivers. Also the backup quarterback. They're going to come out for receiver set once again from the near hash mark. 2 left, 2 right. Herrera is the quarterback. Flores is his running back. Lovington, 4 men across the front. Looks like they're going to lay off and see what happens as they fake the handoff to Flores and keeping it himself. Herrera starts it right, cuts it back left. He's got some room to the 35, to the 40, to the 45-yard line, and finally going to be bumped down, but not before he picks up 18, make it 19 yards, and it'll be a first down for Gadsden.
I know that Hilliard was in on the stop on one side. I didn't see the Wildcat on the other side.
I believe that was, let me check my numbers here. That was Cesar Gonzalez. I wish they quit changing numbers on me. Just about time I get used to one. Now, so from the 45-yard line, 1st and 10 from Gadsden. Twins left, Twins right. Herrera with 85 rushing yards. He's going to hand it off, and upended is going to be Flores at the line. Nice job is going over and putting the big hit on was Isaac Henson. It'll be officially a 1-yard gain, so 2nd down and 9, but great job by Henson to go low. And
he saw him, dove, and finished it.
Yeah, held on to the legs, and so nothing Flores can do. So it'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Gadsden Panthers from their own 46-yard line. 8:20 remaining in the first half. Twins left, Twins right. Herrera barks out the signals. High snap, throws it across the middle, has a man, and in and out of the hands of Yahir Lopez. So incomplete. He had a little room as Aguilera and Hilliard were closing on him quickly, but it just kind of popped out of his hands. And so it'll be 3rd down and 9.
Now, again, good job by Lovington defense. They're really watching and reading and responding, and that's the thing that we heard a lot from the coaches on the sideline last week against Artesia. Respond. You've got to read, but then you've got to respond, and you've got to do it quickly. You've got to do it timely.
So an important 3rd down and 9. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. Gadsden 4 receiver set from the far hash mark. Good snap, Herrera with it. Pressure comes, wants it all. Goes down the seam and overthrows everybody. His intended target was running away. It was Joseph Mercado. Pretty good coverage down there. But it'll be 4th down, and so it'll be incomplete. And 4th and 9, punt unit comes out.
Yeah, very good coverage by Hilliard and Aguilera on that. They both stuck on their guys and did a really nice job.
So let's see what they do. Again, watch for the fake. We can be a little bit susceptible to that. As back deep to receive is going to be Tayton Hilliard, as they await on the kick coming from Vidal, and he will get the boot into it. It'll be a short one. It'll take a huge bounce for the Gadsden Panthers. Goes near the 20-yard line, call it the 21, where it will be down by Gabriel Bowersox. And so Lovington with some room to work with again from the 21-yard line. 1st down and 10. Cats have the ball back with 7:48 remaining in the first half. Another score here would certainly make them feel good. And the way this one's moving, they may have a chance at getting to the 35 points before half. But we can't think about that. All we got to worry about is the win before district starts in 2 weeks. But this would be a pretty big statement with a 6A team coming into town. And so far, Lovington handling them handily. So Lovington going to send twins left, 1 to the right. Keep a tight end in the game. Send a man in motion. That's Aguilera. Fake the handoff to Adam as looking to pass. Aranda going down the seam, and that one almost picked off as he overthrew Hilliard and almost into the hands of Rodriguez for Gadsden. Back defending a dangerous pass, but they get away with it. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
And the offense was off the field for a while, and I think these guys are, kind of jumping around, bouncing around a little bit, warming back up.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 21-yard line after the incompletion. Clock stops at 7:40 remaining in the half. Lovington comfortably ahead, 26-0. But you don't want to take anything for granted. So send twins to the left, 1 to the right once again. Aranda from the shotgun gets it. Now he's going to throw the screen near side. He's got it to Henson. He's to the 25, to the 30. Stiff arms a man to the 35, to the 40, to the 41-yard line. It's a 21-yard gain. Nice job. The tackle made by Ryan Hernandez, but not before another 21 yards goes in the books and move the chains. 1st down, Cats.
Yeah, and Aaron Flores also in on that.
Isaac Henson, 3 catches, 53 yards, 191 through the air for Ashton Aranda. And we've still got 7.5 minutes to go in the first half. So having a good night here on this soggy Friday night on the blue turf in Lovington. 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Wildcat football. Twins to the right this time, 1 to the left. They're going to throw the screen again. They're going to go to Hilliard on the far side. He's got it to 40, to the 45, goes around, gets out of a tackle to the 50, cuts back to the middle, to the 45, still on his feet and rugs forward to the 43-yard line and move the chains. 1st down, Cats, after the 15-yard completion to Tayton Hilliard, his first catch of the night.
And Hilliard popped out of a shoestring tackle, and I don't know how he did it. You could almost hear the pop like something coming out of a suction cup when he popped out of that and ran forward for a few more yards. Just sheer determination.
So it'll be 1st and 10. The Cats on the march inside Gadsden territory at the 43-yard line. Twins left, 1 to the right. Single back in the backfield is Gomez with Aranda. Ashton claps his hands. That one's on the turf. He's going to pick it up. He's going to be in trouble. He's just going to have to take it. Takes it up the middle. Tucks it. Goes to the sideline. To the 30 and cuts it back to the 25. Finally knocked out inside the 25. Down at the 24-yard line. Talk about turning nothing into something. It's 19 yards on the blown play for Aranda and move the chains. 1st down, Cats.
Yeah, that's some lemonade right there.
35 yards on 6 carries for Ashton Aranda, and they are inside the red zone. And what I'm most impressed with, Dawn, a lot of times in the past, that would have been wind up a holding penalty on us.
Yes.
Didn't hold it and turned nothing into something. So
a big something.
Just outside the red zone from the 26-yard line, or the 24-yard line, pardon me. Twins left, 1 to the right. Good snap. Fake the handoff. Nope, they will hand it off as Gomez to the 20 and is going to be brought down, but a 4-yard gain for Anthony Gomez. Just what you want to do, control the clock, control the pace.
Move forward,
and move
hang
forward.
on to the ball. They're doing all those things, and that was a good fake, too. I think that bought Gomez just a little bit of time as some of the Gadsden defense bought that fake, bought into it.
I bought it.
Yeah.
Of course, I think I've bought every fake all year. So under 6 to play here in the first half. Lovington up 26-0 and on the march. On the doorstep of the red zone at the 20-yard line. First down and 10. Send Aguilera in motion from the right to the left. Keeping a tight end in the ball game to help on the blocking on the near side. Good snap, fake the handoff. Aranda with it, goes down the seam, has a man, and at the goal line, and it is nope, it is picked off, the INT, as Aaron Flores gets it. He's thrown a couple of them that have been very dangerous tonight, and the Cats will pay the price on that one, the INT, but they will have Gadsden pinned back, they're going to say at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, Hilliard was fighting like heck against two different Gadsden defenders who were on him tight and reaching in and grabbing that football. And it was a 3-man fight, and the man who won is wearing the white and the gold.
He was, Aaron Flores with the interception. So now they're backed up on their own goal line pretty much with 5:28 to go in this half. Lovington cannot get over aggressive here trying to get the safety. Just play good defense. So Herrera from about halfway back in his own end zone with Flores with him from the center hash mark. Good snap. They'll hand it off. Nope, keeping it himself. Herrera. He's to the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Dragging Wildcats with him to the 21-yard line. But the ball pops out, and the Cats have got it back. The Cats have got it back as Herrera fumbles it away. And I think it's Lovington football stripped away by Hilliard.
That's right. I was about to say, how about that for some football karma as Hilliard hung on to him, slung him down, and just ripped the football away.
And so I think I haven't seen Aranda go back out, and so
I think they're going to say it came
they're
out
going to say
after
he was down. Wow, so 21 yards, and that'll put Herrera at 106 in the first half.
Still a good stop.
So
by
it'll be,
Hilliard.
Yep, it was a very good stop by Hilliard. First and 10 as Gadsden dodges a bullet. On the no call on the fumble. Blitz comes. They'll hand it off, and going to the far side is Ricardo Rodriguez, and he's got a head of steam as he's going to be right at the 30-yard line. So a pickup of 9 for Rodriguez.
And
it'll be 2nd and 1.
He trips all over Cesar Gonzalez, who basically put his body in front of him and said, "I dare you, come through me." And instead he went over him. Yeah, he kind of climbed up over him, but went out of bounds. So
be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, exactly.
4.5 minutes to go, first half. Lovington up 26-0. Gadsden will have the football to start the second half, but a turnover, what the game turned on last week. Lovington going to try and keep that from happening here tonight. 2 backs in the backfield. That's Flores and Rodriguez this time with Herrera. 2 receivers set as they're going to hand it off, coming to the near side and nowhere at all to go, but still fighting is Flores. He got back to the line, maybe a half yard out of it. It's all going to depend on the spot. He should be right around the 30. Well, let's see. I think he's going to be just a bit short. They're going to give him about a half inch, and so it'll be 3rd down and about a half inch for these Gadsden Panthers at the 30-yard line. Between the 30 and the 31, they need to get it to the 31. So let's see what the Cats can dial up right here. Again, they're going to go split backs in the backfield with Flores and Rodriguez. Herrera tries to hand it off, nobody there, and he's going to be hit in the backfield and knocked down inside the 30. Back at the 27-yard line is Joseph Perez and Henson both on that stop as Herrera thought he was handing it off. Instead, he's going to lose 3 yards on the play, and it'll be 4th down and 4, and they're going to send the punt team out. Yep. I'm not sure I'd punt it here if I were Gadsden, but I'm not the coach. Aaron Vidal to punt it away as Henson back deep to receive it. But a great defensive stand for the Wildcats. They've got max protect as Vidal will get it. Pressure comes, almost blocked. It'll get it away, though. Goes to the far sideline, bounces at the 50, then takes a Gadsden bounce inside the 45, and it'll be down at the 40-yard line. 2:44 remaining in the first half. Lovington will have a 60-yard field to work with as the defense steps up to the plate once again. So now can the offense answer?
Sorry, I just looked down and realized that the score bug that you see on the video screen reset on me again. And it's probably me fumbling and hitting the reset button, but I'm getting that
well,
back
remember,
up to
we are on the
26-0
radio too, so
yeah, I know.
do watch. You know, I've said that a time or two myself. So 1st and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 40-yard line. Aranda from the shotgun. He's got trips to the left, one to the right. Ashton going to keep it himself, and he's going to be hit in the backfield, and he is going to be moved backwards. That design run didn't work so good. John Martin leads the charge, so Aranda going to lose a yard on the play, and it'll be 2nd down and 11. Under 2.5 minutes to play in the first half. Lovington 26, Gadsden nothing. Homecoming 2021 here at the Blue Turf in Lovington. With Dawn Morgan fieldside, I'm TJ Miracle, Tiff Stuber in studio engineering and producing. Going to have a lot to talk about, I think, during our Napa Know-How Lovington Auto Supply halftime show.
Has Lovington even had, what have they had, one
Trips
penalty?
Not even one. Trips to the left, one to the right. Aranda under pressure. Comes near side, has a man, and in and out of the hands of Aguilera, and coming up hard was Aaron Flores. If Flores' head is up, he's got his second INT, but it'll be incomplete. Now it's 3rd and 11. Yeah, no penalties for the Wildcats yet, Dawn. They've played a very clean first half.
And I believe that's the first time this season that has happened.
I believe so. I think we had 2 penalties in the second half against, trying to remember, it may have been against Alamogordo. Or it may have been Santa Teresa. That seems like so long ago. So Twins left, Twins right. 3rd down and 11. 1:55 to go first half. The Cats trying to keep this drive alive. Gadsden shows blitz. They flinched, but they didn't move across the line. So Aranda changes the play. He's got it. 3-step drop. Pressure comes. Rolls to the right. Looks downfield. Now he's just going to tuck it, take it himself. And meets a man at the 45 and squirts out to the 46-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 8. And so now it'll be 4th down and about 3. So decision time for Coach G. Not that I think he really needs, that I really think he's going to do anything other than go for it.
I think you do. I think he goes for it.
Yeah, pretty close to
45 left. I think Lovington, it would really help. I mean, they're up so far, but it would really help, seal the deal for them as they move, if they move into
the second half. So, yeah,
that's
4th
right.
and 2, trips to the left, 1 to the right. Aranda, good snap, and there's going to be flags flying everywhere, and timeout going to be taken by Gadsden. So with 1:44 remaining in the first half, Gadsden takes the timeout. Lovington 26, Gadsden nothing. This is Wildcat football on Z94 KZOR and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Back in 30 seconds. Gadsden takes a timeout. Lovington with a 4th down and 2. Welcome back to Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium here on Z94 KZOR Hobbs Lovington, the Z94 KZOR Hobbs app, and of course online, watching live and free on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Please subscribe, and at HobbsAmerica.com. So an important 4th down and 2. Lovington needs to get it right to midfield from the 48-yard line. Cats trying to keep this drive alive, up 26-0. Empty set in the backfield. Aranda with it. Throws the wide receiver screen near side. He has got Henson. He's across the 40 to the 35 to the 30. A foot race to the 20 to the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Put it in the end zone. 6 on the board. Touchdown Wildcats. Isaac Henson. 52 yards to the house.
What were we just saying? Lovington needs another score to kind of seal the deal and go up really big with lots of momentum into the locker room at halftime. And And there.
And yeah,
it happened.
And so Henson has his first touchdown of the night. 258 receiving, or rather passing yards for Ashton Aranda, the point after to come. So the Cats trying to go up 33-0. Still 90 seconds to go in the half. And Lovington still got 2 timeouts. They might want to think about taking those timeouts to maybe have another shot at it at the end of the half. Henson to Hilliard. Hilliard, Tayton kicks it up, and it is good. So 92 seconds to go in the first half. Lovington 33, Gadsden nothing. We'll just keep it right here since we're coming into the Lovington Auto Supply Napa Know-How halftime show. Of course, we appreciate all of our great sponsors like Devon Energy and the Lovington Schools, Lovington Auto Supply, Eunice Pump and Supply, the Lee County Electric Cooperative, Stone Oilfield Services, Navajo Refining Company, Norley Hospital, Now Pharmacy, Man Welding, Bob Thriftway, and the First American Bank of Lovington. Of course, Bob Thriftway as our coach's conversation. My guess is Coach G going to be in a pretty good mood for the halftime edition of the coach's conversation coming up here in about 92 seconds of clock time. So Dawn Morgan down on the sideline, courtesy of Now Pharmacy. Do you maybe think about trying an onside kick here? And just, I mean, you've got it rolling.
You do, but I really think you just go ahead and kick it away. I think you just really try to seal things up with your special team and try to keep what you want to really make sure is that you don't let Gadsden just run back and down into the end zone off of the kickoff here. What you want to do is get a good kickoff, and but we'll see. We'll see what Coach G and his staff have called here.
He does. He is a very aggressive coach. I'm not sure it's what I would do here, but then again, there's a reason that Coach Gonzalez is down there and I'm up here. So to kick it away, it'll be Lucas Contreras. Lovington up 33-0 over the visiting Gadsden Panthers. We'd be in mercy rule timing already if it weren't for 2 failed extra points. So a little bit of that last week on the other side of things, kind of biting us a little bit early here. So Contreras to kick it away. Lopez and also Flores back deep to receive for Gadsden. As Lucas will put the boot into it, he will just bang that one, and that one will go out of the end zone. So it'll be a touchback, 1st and 10 at the 20 for the Gadsden Panthers. Of course, Lovington still with 2 timeouts here, Don. If they wanted a shot, if they can get a couple of quick stops on Gadsden, they might have a shot at getting it back with about 20, 30 seconds to work with on the clock if the defense can hold.
Well, the defense, I'm sure, is definitely just going to be trying to make another big stand here. They have really come through tonight, and this is, again, an important one. You don't want to just hand Gadsden, a free run into the end zone.
No, you don't. And so it'll come out, 2 receivers left, 2 to the right for the Panthers. It's Flores on the shoulder of Herrera. Hand it off, and they'll give it, and we've got a flag in the backfield. It's coming around near side. That's not Herrera. Pardon me. Yes, it is. That's Flores. And he's going to get across the 30 to the 35, but I'm not even going to write that one back down. It is coming back. We've got a hold in the backfield. A good run there for Flores, but it would have been his biggest of the night at 14 yards, but it's coming back. And I'm pretty sure it's a hold. I haven't seen the official call yet. Coach G, about 5 yards out on the field, wanting to know what the call is. 1:21 on the clock. So Gadsden's 4th penalty. Again, we're still waiting on it, and it'll be... Oh, and actually they're not going to call the hold. They're going to call an illegal formation on Gadsden. So that's going to move them back. I must have misread that because they're marching them all the way back inside the 10. So they're moving them back to the 9-yard line. It's a 10-yard penalty no matter how you look at it. Their 4th penalty of the night. Well, I'm pretty sure that was a hold in the backfield. So it'll be Twins left, Twins right. Send a man in motion. That's Lopez, and flags fly, and too many men moving that time for the Panthers. Yep, false start. And so that'll move them back inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. So things going backwards for the Panthers here, Dawn.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just all good. This has just been an incredible. It's like a charmed first half for Lovington somehow. But it's not magic. They've put the work in. They've put the work in, and you can see it out on the field. The offense, the defense, the special teams. I mean, it's a great first half.
So it'll be first down and 26 for the Panthers. They're going to put it inside the 5. So first and 26 for Gadsden. A nightmare first half for those young men. Twins left, twins right. Lovington shows blitz. Herrera keeps it himself. He's going to be hit in the backfield, and he is going to be dropped. I think he got back to the line of scrimmage, but he didn't get any more than that as Ryan Weiser in, and he put a helmet in there and helped bring him down.
Clock's still rolling.
Yep, no gain on the play for Herrera, and a timeout taken by the Lovington Wildcats. Yep, they're thinking it might be time to see about getting the ball back because Gadsden being pinned back deep, you've got to think they might try and throw the ball. So we'll just go ahead and keep it again right here since we're getting ready for the Lovington Auto Supply Napa Know-How halftime show. Lovington up 33-0. We'd be in mercy rule timing in the second half if it weren't for a couple of botched extra points, but Lovington has come out on fire. Ashton Aranda, 17 attempts, 258 yards, 3 touchdowns in the first half thus far. On Dallas Cardenas with 5 carries, 47 yards, including a 27-yard touchdown run. 105 receiving yards tonight for Isaac Henson, 88 for Adam Aguilera. It has just been a very good night thus far for the Lovington offense, but that doesn't take anything away from the defense. They've had a whale of a night, too, after getting in a bit of a track meet last week. Have done much better tonight against this team from Gadsden. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Lovington up big. And it's second and 26. Handed off on the end around as that'll be Rodriguez, and he's going to be run out of bounds by Henson after about a 2-yard gain, maybe 3. We're going to put him up at looks like the 8-yard line. So it'll be a 3-yard gain for Rodriguez on the end around. And so it'll be third down and a whole long way to go. And more importantly, Dawn, as Rodriguez went out of bounds, that stops the clock and saves Lovington a timeout.
It does. And looks like, I think it's going to be 22 to go. Third and 22. They haven't changed the board, but
yeah,
right.
If the math works, they're at the 8. They need to get it to the 30. So, 22. You're much better at that than I am. Twins to the left, twins to the right. You've got to think it's going to be a passing down. And no, Pereira keeping himself. He goes to the right side, comes up the middle, crosses the 10, and is going to be stopped at the 14-yard line. And the Cats are popping up like they've got it. Waiting on a signal. Did that get stripped away by the line?
Well, it looks like number 20, Ryan Weiser, is holding the ball.
Well, let's
coming
see.
Up out of it.
And it will. Yes. The Cats have got it as it was stripped away by the big boys up front, and Weiser's got it. And so the Cats with 45 seconds are knocking on the door as Herrera fumbles it away after a 7-yard gain. And it is Lovington football inside the red zone.
From everything going Lovington's way. It's almost scary. You almost look around and think, all right, is there a train about to fall on our heads here? It's too good to be true.
Well, the first night of October as the calendar has changed, the Cats with a 1-3 road trip, but good to be back on the blue turf. And now a chance to get it into mercy rule timing. Trips right, 1 to the left from the 14-yard line. Aranda rolls to the left side, looks, throws it across his body, and yep, that ought to be pass interference as trying to get 35. Aguilera over the middle, and he got absolutely creamed before the ball ever got there by Matthew Granados. No call, and so it'll be incomplete, and it'll be second down and 10 from the 14. So send trips to the right, 1 to the left again for the Wildcats. In the backfield is going to be Gomez with Aranda. Aranda with it, goes on the fade, left side for Henson, and yes, sir, 6 on the board. Touchdown, Wildcats, 14 yards. Isaac Henson, welcome to pay dirt, young man, and the Cats are up 39-0 at homecoming. Turning a turnover into 6 points with the point after to come.
Nice toss by Aranda, and the way he was leading him, but I mean, coming down with tiptoes in the corner of the end zone like the best NFL receiver you've ever seen. That was amazing.
That certainly was. That was a touch throw and a clutch catch. So now the point after to come from Tayton Hilliard to make this a 40-0 ball game. As we've still got 30 seconds to go in the half. Low snap, it's handled. The kick is up, and it is no good as it goes under the crossbar. So 39-0. Other than the point afters, not a lot to complain about for the Cats. They're up 39-0. We're back in 30 on KZOR. Back here in Lovington at Wildcat Stadium, and an impressive showing thus far for the Cat offense. They pick up right where they left off last week. Ashton Aranda to Isaac Henson, 14 yards off of a turnover by the Gadsden Panthers. The point after, no good, but still an impressive showing, Dawn.
Yeah, 32 seconds left. I mean, we're in mercy rule now at 39-0, but there's not much clock left to burn.
No,
but
there's not.
It's going to be important. Lovington really has to, again, make sure here that they don't just
missing 3 points on the board. You know, from 3 extra points missed. Could be 42-0, but hey, you're not going to complain when you're up like this. So it'll be Lucas Contreras to kick it away. Contreras with a pretty good boot. Sorry, I'm yelling at my cameraman as we speak, and the kickoff, and I think a little adrenaline flowing as that one almost a field goal. Wouldn't have counted, but it'll be out of the back of the end zone. 1st and 10 from the 20 for the Gadsden Panthers with 32 seconds remaining. And so Lovington still with the timeout to think about if Gadsden wants to throw the ball, maybe stopping the clock on their own and getting another shot at it. Gadsden will have the ball to start the second half. But I think you don't want to rub it in anymore. I mean, you still got to come out, play your offense and your defense. But
and you can't relax. I mean, come on, we stick first half, and you want to still earn and deserve that in their second half.
Yes, you do. So it'll be Gadsden football from the 20-yard line. Herrera still the quarterback. Flores in the backfield with him. Fakes the pass, and Joseph Perez is going to hit Flores in the backfield as he fights forward. I thought the ball came out for a minute, but it looked like he managed to cradle it against his hip pad to keep it from coming out as Joseph was trying to strip that one away from Flores. He loses 5 yards on the play, and so it'll be 2nd down and 15. And I've got to think Gadsden is they're just going to let the clock run out here. Yeah, with 6, with 5, with 4, with 3, with 2, with 1. And that will do it on the second half of action, or the second quarter of action. Lovington up by a score of 39-0 over the Gadsden Panthers going into half. And Coach G, a happy camper right now as he comes over to talk to Don Morgan. A Bob Thriftway coach's conversation going into the Lovington Auto Supply halftime show.
Yes. Are you floating on air at this point?
You know, I tell you what, just being able to be out here on this blue turf in front of our fans at home after a month of being on the road, it's just an incredible blessing. I mean, it's unbelievable. Our kids are hyped up to play for the fans. It's really, really special. It's an awesome blessing.
And to go into halftime up 39-0, that's amazing. I mean, you guys, the only thing that you missed in that first half, some points after. Everything else, no penalties in that first half. Offense like you wouldn't believe. Defense making some incredible stops and forcing turnovers. And, I mean, what's not to like?
Oh, I'm telling you what, Joseph Perez right now, and the defense took it as a challenge last week. We didn't like what happened in Artesia, you know, and they've had a great week of preparation, and they came in here with a mindset to show that they're a good defense. And so great leadership out of Joseph Perez, great leadership out of Isaac Henson right now on the defensive side of the ball. Tayton missed an interception that normally doesn't happen. We throw an interception that should have been a touchdown. So a few things we got to clean up. Now the challenge is going to be The clock is running. I want to see us finish here in the second half.
Definitely, and finish with class, and of course, finish it on top.
Absolutely. Want to be the best right now.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach.
All right, thank you very much, Dawn Morgan, with Coach G in our Bob Thriftway Coaches Conversation. Again, thanks to Coach G for talking to us at halftime and after every single ball game, no matter what it is. We appreciate him very much. It will be a short halftime because of the rain delay and because they did homecoming festivities before the game. So we'll take a 2.5-minute timeout, come back with your Lovington Auto Supply Napa Know-How halftime show on Z94 KZOR Hobbs Lovington. Welcome to your Lovington Auto Supply Napa Know-How halftime show. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Get the Napa Know-How from the good folks at Lovington Auto Supply. You know you're going to need some loving for your car. Let Lovington Auto Supply supply the know-how. I'm TJ Miracle up in the booth. Dawn Morgan field side here at Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium. The Cats up 39-0 here at halftime of homecoming. Taking a look at the numbers, we will start with the visiting Gadsden Panthers. Their aerial game, not so much. Thomas Herrera goes 0 of 3 for, of course, no yards, no interceptions, no touchdowns, obviously. So no receiving yards for Gadsden. On the ground, it's been Herrera's show, as we talked about in the pregame show. 11 carries, 110 yards, but he did have a critical fumble that led to a touchdown late, but still 110 yards. Next on the list is Ricardo Rodriguez, 3 carries for 12 yards. Aaron Flores, 5 carries for 9 yards. So 131 combined rushing yards, and that's it, 131 yards for Gadsden in that first half. They had 3 first downs. They were whistled 4 times for 36 yards in penalties, and of course, no score on the board. Lovington, the Wildcat stats, going to take just a little bit longer. Ashton Aranda goes 11 of 19 for 267 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 1 INT in that first half. His favorite target so far tonight has been Isaac Henson, 5 catches, 119 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Adam Aguilera, 2 catches for 88 yards. Both of those catches, by the way, found their way into the end zone, so 2 touchdowns for Aguilera. Cesar Gonzalez, 1 catch for 26 yards. Tayton Hilliard, 1 catch for 15 yards. And Alec Holguin, 1 catch, 8 yards. No, Joseph Perez, he had a catch, too, for 16 yards. And that one was into the end zone for a touchdown. So I've got too many. I'm missing a touchdown somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll figure it out here in just a moment. Oh, yep, I forgot to write the touchdown down. Did I say 4 touchdowns a minute ago, Dawn? I meant 5.
Okay.
Yeah, 11 of 19, 267 yards, 5 touchdowns, and 1 interception. There we go. That's much better. On the ground, on Dallas Cardenas, 5 carries, 47 yards, including a touchdown. He leads the way for the Wildcats. Yep, now the numbers add up. Ashton Aranda, 8 carries, 42 yards. He has yet to be sacked this game, which is a big thing. And Anthony Gomez, 3 carries for 16 yards. So if you're keeping up at home, 267 through the air, 105 on the ground, 372 yards in the first half. Impressive numbers for the Wildcats. You mentioned it when you talked to the coach, Don. 0 penalties against Lovington in that first half. They had 8 first downs, and they got 19 in the first and 20 in the second. That's how they get to their 39 on the board. So Lovington Auto Supply, Napa know-how, keys to the second half, Don?
I think that you heard Coach say, coaches are always going to zero in and find the things that they need to work on. But overall, Coach Steve very happy, as he should be, with the execution down there and the response that Lovington has had, and the commitment to this game from the very beginning. You could just feel it and see it, and the determination. And boy, it does show the work that they put in, this last week. Sure, Gadsden is not the same team as Artesia. I mean, you've got 2 different. It's apples and oranges, right? But you can still watch as the defense and see the improvement for them in terms of the things that Coach Gonzalez was talking about that they needed to do after last week, and the things that they are doing in response to those challenges. And they really have done a good job. Offense, of course. I mean, really, again, what's not to like? A couple of 1 turnover, but no penalties. You had good stands by the defense. You had great production by the offense. Again, missed points after, and that's about it. There's just not a lot to really clean up. So they need to come out here and work on having the same intensity and desire to win this game, to finish it, as the coach likes to say, as they did when they started it. It's going to be too easy for them just to relax and say, well, it's 39-0, and hey, catch us if you can. But you can't play like that. You've got to come out and maintain that fanatic effort that the coach also likes to talk about with his team. So they've got to keep the pressure on. They've got to keep focused and keep their intensity. They can't let their mind wander and start the victory celebration too soon. They've got another half of football to come out and play, and they need to play it with the same attention and care that they played with the first half. And if they do that, we're going to be booking out of here a little early tonight. By the way, I do know that the band will perform their halftime show right after the game. So there was a loudspeaker announcement a few minutes ago telling everybody that stay in the stands, right after the game. The band will go out and perform, and I really don't I don't know what that will do to our coaches' conversation. I really don't know how that will work. So we'll just have to play that by ear and see what happens.
All right, well, we will certainly play it by ear. Thank you for the heads up as the Wildcats come back out on the field. I think it's going to be very important for them to, as we start this second half of play, defensively just keep doing exactly what you have been doing. If you can force a quick 3 and out, I think you do it. And I think we try and get out of here with the 50-point victory early. So the Cats are out, as coming back out are the Gadsden Panthers as we hit the warm-up period before the second half. So a little bit shortened edition of things tonight with us getting underway so late. So This has been your Lovington Auto Supply Napa Know-How Halftime Show from the good folks at Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. When you need the Napa Know-How for your car, get it from the good folks at Lovington Auto Supply. 39-0 is our score. The Wildcats in the lead. We're back in 3 minutes for the start of the second half. Make it 2.5 minutes for the start of the second half. Wildcat football continues on Z94 KZOR and the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. Welcome back to Lovington Wildcat football on Z94 KZOR and on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. I'm TJ Miracle from high above Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium. Dawn Morgan patrolling field side for us tonight, as she does every week, courtesy of our friends at Nowell Pharmacy. Tiff Stuber in studio engineering and producing. The Wildcats leading 39-0. It will be Gadsden football as we start this second half of action. So final thoughts as we get the second half underway, Dawn.
Yeah, it's just nice to see, again, that leadership like Coach talked about on the field by the seniors, Joseph Perez, Caleb Neeson there, doing a good job. You've just got, once you start talking about names, it makes you realize what a great team effort this has been tonight, because you say, oh, yes, yeah, and him, and him, and him. It's been good. And again, Lovington showing how deep they are with runs and carries and touchdowns by several different players. So they're all shining tonight, and let's hope that this second half is just as bright for the Lovington Wildcats.
Of course, the final tune-up before district as we get to make the longest road trip of the millennium, I think, as we go to Arizona. Silver City in 2 weeks to start district, because the NMAA doesn't own a globe, apparently. But, Silver City is in our district again this year.
It is pretty darn near Arizona, yeah. You're right.
Now, of course, they probably say the same thing. Well, gee, when we go there, we got to go to Texas. So we're in the same we are in the same boat with that. Silver, a beautiful town. I like Silver. I have family there, so we're did for many years. So graduated
New Mexico University there.
All right, that's true. I'd forgotten that. So it'll be Gadsden football to start out, as teeing it up at the 40 will be Lucas Contreras. Lovington will be defending the south end zone So Gadsden, from our perspective, will be moving from the left to the right. Back deep to receive is Yahir Lopez and I believe also Ricardo Rodriguez. That may be not Rodriguez. That may actually be Flores back deep to receive. We'll find out in a moment. So Lucas ready to kick it away as he'll put the big boot into it. And we are off here in the second half. And fielding it is Lopez right at the goal line. He brings it out to the 15 to the 10 to the 15 and stacked up and moved back at the 15-yard line. Not a lot of room to run. DeMarcus Thompson leads the charge. Also in on that stop is number 45, and I got the updated roster before we left.
Yeah.
I don't have a 45 on the roster.
Yeah, I saw 45 too, and 35, Corbin Enriquez, I think. 45, 35. Yeah, we don't know who's wearing 45 tonight, but good job nonetheless. And I tell you, let's talk about Lucas Contreras and his kicks tonight. They've been amazing.
Yes, they have been. So from the 15-yard line, Gadsden will have it first down and 10. We are underway here in the second half. Lovington trying to put this one to bed early. We are in running clock. It'll only stop for timeouts and changes of possession. And, of course, the change of the quarter if we get that far. So it'll be a 4-receiver set. Trips to the left, 1 to the right this time for the Panthers. Herrera from the shotgun. He's got Flores with him, and whistles sound, and timeout going to have to be taken by Gadsden as they were a little bit out of sorts. And Dawn, after the kickoff, they all go huddle up on the sideline and come over. There's no way they could have not known what the play was.
No, I think it's interesting. I don't know if they had too many men on the field. They were just confused.
Yeah, they were confused. Coach Faucio cannot be happy about that for the Gadsden Panthers, having to burn a timeout here early. So we'll just, of course, keep it right here. And of course,
they're breaking the huddle already.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't take them long. Of course, when we talked to Dawn on the sideline, that's courtesy of our friends at Now Pharmacy. So yeah, just a quick timeout to get the confusion worked out. So all right, first and 10 for Gadsden from their own 15-yard line, between the 15 and the 16. I'll learn to count at some point. So send a man in motion. That's Lopez, and they are going to fake the handoff to him and just give it to Flores right up the middle. Not a lot of room to run. Good interior defense by the Wildcats. Flores with a 2-yard gain. It'll be second down and 8. As he will trot off to the sideline. Actually, that was Muniz trotting off to the sideline. And now Herrera trotted over, and now he's going to come back and bring the play in. Play clock moves at 20 seconds. Game clock continues to move at 10:20. In the ball game, Lovington well in control of this one, 39-0. Twins left, Twins right. For the Panthers, Lovington shows blitz, and it'll be Herrera, keeps it himself, is going to be hit and stopped and driven backwards. Brennan Garcia leads the charge, but somehow they've turned this into a rugby scrum before finally Herrera comes down, as I think it was 11 on 11, and the big boy up front, number 70, Alan Meza, 5'11", 273, was basically driving the pile forward for 6 yards.
Yeah, it looked like something with an engine on it. It was that powerful and just kept moving like a locomotive again.
So now it'll be third down and about a yard for the Gadsden Panthers. 9.5 to go in the third. Twins left, Twins right. Gotta think they are gonna just run it up the gut, and they will as they'll hand it off. And the ball is on the loose. It's loose. It's on the turf, but I think getting it back was Flores as Flores got it back. But he's going to lose a yard. Surely he put the ball on the turf. They cannot give him forward progress when he fumbled the ball. And so, all right, they're going to put it right there, so no gain for Flores. And so it'll be fourth down and a yard, and it looks like Gadsden going to go ahead and punt it away here as Henson Hilliard going to go back deep to receive.
Wow, another big stop by Lovington's D.
Yes, it was, and the kick is good, and it'll be up, and that one is fieldable, and Hilliard has trouble with it. He's going to bring it back to the near side, tucks it, he's to the 50, gets a block, to the 45, to the 40, to the 30, and finally going to be knocked down from behind at the 29-yard line. Saving a potential touchdown was John Martin. If Tayton can get through that tackle for Martin, he is gone. So a great return, and Lovington will have fantastic field position. First and 10 from the 29-yard line. already inside Gadsden territory. Well, they're going to say he went down right at the 30, so 30 yards to go. Wildcats to pay dirt. 8:09 remaining in the third quarter. Of course, clock does move in Mercy Rule timing. Trips to the left and one out to the right as it's getting just a bit nippy on this soggy evening from here at Wildcat Stadium. First and 10 as Aranda, high snap, handles it, has it, steps up in the pocket, wants it all, goes down the seam, and drops it in there. 6 on the board, touchdown Wildcats on the far seam. Tayton Hilliard, 30 yards to pay dirt, and it is 45-0. The rout is on the blue turf.
Well, Tayton Hilliard just ran for the end zone, looked up, little breadbasket catch, and right over his shoulder, and just made it look so easy, Nice toss again by Aranda, who has really found his stride. I mean, he came through and really ignited for all of that Lovington offense with lots of help against Artesia last week. And now tonight, wow.
453 yards last week, already 307 here.
Playing like he's got something to prove. In the last 2 games, he's certainly done that.
And the point after to come, it's a good snap. The kick is up, and it is good. So with 7:43 remaining in the third quarter, Lovington 46, Gadsden zip. We're back in 30 seconds on Z94 KZOR. After a great return by Isaac Henson, it's Ashton Aranda to Tayton Hilliard's 30-yard to the house. The point after by Tayton is good, and Lovington is 4 points away from ending this one early. As Contreras to kick it away to Gadsden, and this one will be a high end over ender, a little bit short. Rodriguez will field it at the 8, brings it out to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, still on his feet to the 22-yard line before Lovington comes in and slaps him down, as leading the charge that time for the Cats was Ivan Peters. The senior linebacker seeing a little time on special teams tonight. First and 10 from the 21. That's where Gadsden will take over. Don Morgan patrolling field side, courtesy of Al Pharmacy. I'm TJ Miracle from high above Brian Urlacher Field. Not in my normal booth, and I think some of the score is, I'm just going to leave it at that, as my booth was taken by coaching staff, but I'm over it.
Not Lovington.
Not
Lovington's
Lovington's
either. You don't throw them under the bus.
No,
right?
not our coaching staff. So it'll be first and 10 for Gadsden from their own 21-yard line. Twins to the left, twins to the right. Yeah, I am grumpy as the handoff. Nope, it'll be Herrera. Keeps it himself, comes near side, and he is hit and gets back to the line, but no more. Is hitting him high is Isaac Henson, and Perez comes over and cleans him up. And so it's a 2-yard gain, but it could have been a lot more. Actually, just a 1-yard gain after the marker. And so it'll be second down and 9.
I tell you, Perez and Henson have been a great 1-2 punch, literally, tonight on defense. They played some amazing two-way football tonight.
Yes, they have. Less than 6.5 to go with the running clock scenario. Second down and 9 for the Panthers. Trips to the right, one to the left. Herrera going to roll near side, looks downfield, throws it, has a man, and that one almost picked off. As coming over was Henson, almost got a hand on it. Good job on the defense by Aguilera, but Henson, Tayton was hunting the INT.
And actually, Tayton Hilliard had a little hand on it, and Adam Aguilera was right there.
Yeah, both of them there. So third down and 9. Clock continues to move. Of course, mercy rule timing here in the state of New Mexico. You get up by 35 or more in the second half. Clock moves except for timeouts and the change of quarter. If you get that far, and when you get to 50, the game is over. So we're up by 50. Twins left, Twins right. 3rd down and 9 for the Panthers. As Herrera has it, goes right side, gets out of one, but he doesn't get out of another. He was looking to throw it, but he is sacked. First sack of the ball game. Anson Marquez getting the sack, getting some help over there too from Caleb Neeson. Brian Gutierrez. So first sack of the ball game. It's a 3-yard variety, and it'll bring up 4th down and 12. It should be punt time for the Gadsden Panthers, and we may be nearing the end of this one. Henson and Hilliard back deep to receive, standing just shy of midfield. High snap handled, and that one, it's going to be a knuckleball that's going to bounce out of bounds at the 49-yard line. So Lovington will have it 1st and 10 from the Gadsden 49 with 4:40 to go here in the 3rd quarter, and a chance to put paid to this one on this possession. So even though we had a 2-hour rain delay, we could still wind up out of here at about regular time. So they're going to say, wow, they're going to give them a pretty generous mark at the 49 inside Lovington territory. From up here, it looked like it had actually gone out on the Gadsden side, but oh well, it's just 2 more yards we got to get. So 4:08 to go. Lovington going to take their time to the line. Twins to the left and Twins to the right from just shy of midfield. Aranda, high snap, handles it. A little bit of pressure, steps up in the pocket, throws it down the middle seam, and into the hands of Aguilera at the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Put it in the end zone, 6 on the board. Touchdown, Wildcats. 52 yards to the house as Adam Aguilera says, let's end this one early, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Pardon me. Adam Aguilera puts it to the house, and that will end it. Our final score tonight, Lovington 52, Gadsden nothing, as the Cats victorious in homecoming and will improve to 4-0 on the season. We'll come back with your Devon Energy postgame show after this 3-minute timeout on Z94 KZOR. Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. The Devon Energy postgame show starts now. I'm TJ Miracle up high atop Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium. Don Morgan patrolling fieldside courtesy of Nowell Pharmacy. The Big Blue Band will be performing their halftime routine now. Of course, they needed to get this one moving along on the football field because of the homecoming festivities and because of the long trip for the Gadsden Panthers. The Cats victorious tonight by a final score of 52-0. Let's take a quick look at the final numbers of this one, and we'll check in with Dawn and see about the coaches' conversation maybe when we know something. So, Don, if he comes over there, just jump right in. But I think they're going to watch the band.
I think so, too.
Yeah, Thomas Herrera led the way for the Gadsden Panthers tonight. 14 carries for 114 yards. He was sacked one time late in the ballgame. Aaron Flores, 7 carries, 11 yards. Ricardo Rodriguez, 3 carries for 12 yards. Herrera through the air went 0 for 4, so no yards there. And penalties, 5 of them for 36 yards, 136 total yards tonight for the Gadsden Panthers. They had 3 first downs in the ball game. Turning the page for your Lovington Wildcats, it was a big night for them. Ashton Aranda finishes up the night 13 of 21, 359 yards, 7 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Adam Aguilera had 3 catches tonight for 140 yards. More importantly, all 3 of them were touchdowns. Isaac Henson, 5 catches tonight, 119 yards and 2 touchdowns. Tayton Hilliard, 2 catches, 45 yards and a touchdown. Joseph Perez, 1 catch, 16 yards and a touchdown. Cesar Gonzalez, 1 catch, 26 yards. Alec Holguin, 1 catch for 8 yards. Pretty good night on the ground for the Wildcats, too, as on Dallas Cardenas, 5 carries, 47 yards. He also had a rushing touchdown. Ashton Aranda, 8 carries, 42 yards on the night. More importantly, he was never sacked. And Anthony Gomez, 3 carries for 16 yards tonight. So 359 through the air, 105 on the ground for the Wildcats, 464 total yards. The Cats were not penalized at all tonight. I'm not sure the last time I saw that happen with no penalties being called. Lovington with 19 in the first, 20 in the second, and 13 in the third and final quarter to get to their 52 on the board. And Don Morgan, I'm not sure the last time that I ever saw 2 plays being run in the second half, but that's exactly what it was. And I'm going to turn your mic off so we are not getting the storm warning from that they're putting out here in Lovington, and we have to be very careful with that on the on-air stream. So if please forgive us if we have to cut our audio momentarily. I really don't want to get us an FCC fine for letting the EAS tones go. Matter of fact, you're not actually legally supposed to use those in performance art, but that's just the way it is. So. Yeah, not going to complain about it too much after a 52-0 win. Of course, this is your Devon Energy postgame show. The Wildcats victorious tonight, 52-0 as the Big Blue Band out on the field performing. We will go ahead and take another timeout, see if we can grab a coach's conversation here in just a few minutes. This is Wildcat football and the postgame show on Z94 KZOR. Back here at Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium, the Cats victorious in homecoming tonight by a final of 52-0. The Devon Energy postgame show continues as Coach G right now talking with the newspaper, and so hopefully we'll be able to get him for our Bob's Thriftway Coaches conversation coming up here in just a couple of minutes as the Big Blue Band continues their performance tonight out on the field here in Lovington. I'm TJ Miracle. Dawn Morgan with us fieldside. Tiff Stuber in studio engineering and producing here on Z94 KZOR Hobbs Lovington. So a great night tonight for the Lovington Wildcats with almost 500 yards of total offense for the second week in a row. So things looking good as they prepare to go to Silver City on the other side of the state for the district opener 2 weeks from tonight. Now, that is, I believe, an early game, too. That is a 5 o'clock start time not next Friday, but 2 Fridays from now. The bye week coming up, I think, coming up at a good time for Lovington. Let them still work on a few things and also let them just, have a little time off, relax a little bit after the 4-game road trip, and then finally coming home and getting the big victory tonight by our final, again, 52-0, as everything that could go right for the Wildcats tonight pretty much did, and just an impressive performance tonight for the Lovington Wildcats. So, well, again, what can you say? Ashton Aranda, 13 of 21, 359 yards, 7 touchdowns. That is unreal. 3 of those touchdowns to Adam Aguilera, Isaac Henson chipping in 2. Both of those young men with over 100 yards receiving. Tayton Hilliard doing it all again on special teams, and of course also in the receiving game, 2 catches and one of those a touchdown. Joseph Perez with a 16-yard touchdown catch. I mean, this may be a night Joseph Perez never forgets. He had the touchdown. He had a whale of a night on defense. He forced a fumble. He was named Homecoming King. Delaney Udahata, by the way, Lovington Lady Cat softball player, was named the Homecoming Queen before we got this one underway. Of course, this game marred by a 2-hour weather delay. Just as we were going on the air at about 5:45, lightning started striking around the area as that storm moving through and forcing a 2-hour delay. So everything has kind of been a little bit off kilter tonight with them doing the homecoming ceremonies before the game, after the delay, then a shortened halftime, and now the Big Blue Band, what would normally be their halftime performance, performing here on the field after the game. Pretty good crowd staying on hand to watch the Big Blue Band and give them some love. They've done a very nice job thus far. Of course, I know they're getting ready for contests and competitions as they come off the field. So the Big Blue Band with a great performance. As we like to say, they win every halftime, or in this case, every postgame show. And so we'll check in with Dawn as in just a moment as as Coach G gonna round his team up.
That's right. As the band goes off, and Coach G asked me, actually, he was very kind. He said, hey, I'd like to break these guys out, talk to them, break them back out, and before I talk with you, is that okay? I'm just happy that he wants to talk to us, win, lose, or draw at halftime and at the end of each game. He's very gracious, and it wasn't up to me to give him permission to go talk to his own team. But I like that, he's a gentleman and courteous, and he did that. He said that, So, yes, he's going to wrap things up with his team a little bit. By the way, there are a few of the football players who are also in the band. And so those guys end up, taking their pads off and grabbing their trombone or their tuba or whatever they've got and going over and performing at halftime, usually with the band, and then joining their team in the locker room, and then getting back out on the field, putting their pads back on and playing. And several cheerleaders also are flag girls. So we have we have a lot of tremendous amount of athletes who are doing a lot of extracurricular activities, and we that's always great to see. But these football players are able to contribute and enjoy their high school experience in a number of ways, and that's always great.
Yes, it is. And just a quick programming note here on Z94 KZOR Hobbs Lovington. See, Tiff, I did get the ID in there. We will wrap it up right after the coaches' conversation. So Let's go ahead and take our final 2-minute break of the night, and we'll come back with the coach's conversation from Bob Thriftway and wrap it up. This is your Devon Energy postgame show on Z94 KZOR. Here at Wildcat Stadium, your Devon Energy postgame show. Dawn, quickly before the coach gets to you, change your battery. I am getting flicker lights up here, so change your battery out while they are playing the school song. Devon Energy postgame show continues. I'm TJ Miracle from high above Brian Urlacher Field at Wildcat Stadium. Dawn Morgan is field side tonight as we continue on with the Devon Energy postgame show, getting ready, of course, for our coaches conversation brought to you by Bob Thriftway. The Cats victorious at homecoming tonight, 52-0 over the Gadsden Panthers to improve to 4-3 on the season. So the quick battery change, great job down there, Dawn, as the band right there with the team is the school song for Lovington tonight. So a big night that ended early, started late but ended early with the 52-0 Mercy Rule victory over the Gadsden Panthers, and a big win because Gadsden is a 6A school, even though maybe not of the level of somebody like a Hobbs, still a 6A school. So a big win tonight for the Wildcats going into district starting in 2 weeks. As we prepare, of course, Coach G talking to the homecoming king over there with Joseph Perez. Now our Bob Thriftway coaches conversation. Dawn, take it away.
And Perez is still wearing his homecoming king crown.
Yes,
I like that.
Right,
Yeah.
the king.
He had a whale of a game on
did.
both offense and defense tonight, but he wasn't the only one, Coach.
No. You know, I tell you what, for Joseph Perez, I mean, we go into that locker room for that short halftime period, and we're only in there for about 8 minutes, and we walk in there, and he's in there talking to his team, you know, and more than being the homecoming king, more than winning this football game, he wanted to make sure that we got a shutout for this team because that's what they deserved. And so just unbelievable leadership out of him, unbelievable leadership out of Isaac Hinson, Adam Aguilera, Tayton Hilliard, Ashton Aranda. I mean, just unbelievable effort from start to finish. And again, it's a direct reflection of how they responded. That 3-game skid that we just got off of, it would have been very easy for the team to take a turn in the wrong direction.
Sure.
You know, and they did not do that. And so that's what inspires me to be a better coach every single day. This is a special group. And we're incredibly blessed as a coaching staff to be able to coach these kids every single day. They'd run through a wall for you, and we do the same thing for them. So just so proud of their effort tonight. And it feels good going into a bye week with a win.
It feels really good with a 52-0 win, right? Yep. And, yeah, now you've got 2 weeks to kind of figure things out. You said you just told the team in the huddle, we do have some things to work on, got some things to improve on, about to hit district season. That's so important. But, you know, long time to savor this victory and then to get ready for that next game 2 weeks from tonight against Silver on the road.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big game. You know, we kind of took a peek out of them a little bit, and so – biggest thing for us as a defensive unit, I felt like we responded tonight, and I don't know that we could have responded any better. You know, especially last week looking at the film, we sat down and looked at it with the kids. the kids realized and understood that some of the things that took place last week were under our control, whether that's alignment, whether that's not getting in the right gap. And so those kids really took it upon themselves this week to really focus on the details of it. And so
saw a lot better gap coverage and better tackling technique tonight, too.
Absolutely. And, you know, our guys play on both sides of the ball, and I think fatigue's got a little bit to do with it. So, you know, that's what we'll utilize the bye week. We're not going to plan for anybody. We're not going to scheme. We're not going to do any of that. Got some guys that got some little nicks and bruises. I mean, nothing really serious, but that gives us a chance for them to recover a little bit. Going to get Javier Corrales back, which that is huge.
So he will be back?
He will be back, and so that's really, really exciting. Got him to the doctor yesterday, and he's right on track, and so that's a big motivational leader for us as a football team.
In the meantime, you know, everybody has adjusted, stepped up as well, so it just enhances everything.
Yes, it's awesome, and, you know, he could have definitely attacked it a different way as well and been negative about it and felt sorry for himself. But, you know, Javier hasn't done that. He's been a great leader on the sideline for us and been attacking his treatment every single day. So I'm really, really excited to get him back for district play, and we're going to need him. I mean, he's just as special as 8, 14, 3, 33, 12, 6. I mean, he's a special player.
I made the comment tonight, when you start talking about players who have really come through and shine tonight, you have to keep naming numbers and players. You keep saying, oh yes, and him, and him, and him, because everybody stepped up. There was so much right and very little, you know, negative and wrong tonight. So you guys deserve the rest. You deserve this victory feeling for a while. But when you come against Silver in 2 weeks, what's the plan going to be? What do you think about that team, you know, this far out? But when you get there, what are you going to have to do?
You know, what I've seen about Silver is they're very scrappy. I mean, you can tell that they play with a chip on their shoulder. It's an offense that we kind of saw a little bit versus Roswell High. It's a different offense, being a slot T offense, and so they're going to run the football. They're very physical up front, and they've got a pretty good running back. So the biggest thing for us defensively, what we got to make sure and do is we got to keep getting better at tackling. And typically what's happened this year is when we've seen bigger backs, that's where we struggled. And so we've got to improve on that this week and keep getting better at that. But like I said, when we play somebody that plays with a chip on their shoulder that's physical, you have to respond that way and play at that level, because if you don't, it's going to be a long night for you. And so you know, I'm just blessed that we're going into this bye week after a great big win and get a chance to get better, and everything we want's on the other side of hard, so we're going to take advantage of our opportunity to rest up a little bit and get ready to roll.
Well, everybody did their job, you know, and then some, it seemed like tonight. Everybody respond again, a big key word from last game. Now coming in, it was really evident. Better execution, better response all the way around, everywhere. And one last question, because I heard you say off air a little bit about the biggest growth. One of the things you're most proud of is your offensive line, the growth that you've seen in them. Offense is not just about putting points on the board, is it?
You know, those guys, they don't get enough recognition. You know, coming into the season, we had one kid, Brian Gutierrez, that had gotten a large majority of snaps coming into the season. You know, Zeke Guzman and Brennan Garcia, they had started some the previous year, but we had 2 brand new guards, Pablo Loya, Jaime Perales. And so just their growth and maturation through the season, when we started off early in the season, you know, it was frustrating, you know, and those guys wanted to do their job, you know, but we're not able to have a rushing touchdown tonight. We're not able to take care of Ashton Aranda. We're not able to complete balls down the field if we're not taking care of the quarterback. And so I'm proud of those guys. Coach Andy Sloan's doing a good job with those guys, and they're growing together as a unit better. And that's the thing about it with the entire team. I think that's probably one of the things that I'm most proud about. And I think everybody saw it last week, and it's continuing to happen this week, is we're starting to get better as a team.
Unity, your play,
That's huge. I mean, and that's what you want. Every single week we're going to get a little bit closer to each other, serving each other, servant leadership, and just, it's not about me. You know, it's like when we're out here and we throw the quick screen to Isaac Henson, number 14, Tayton Hilliard, is blocking his tail off. It's not about Isaac. It's not about Tayton. It's trying to put the ball in the end zone. And then we go on the other side, throw the exact same play to Tayton Hilliard, and Isaac Henson is doing the exact same thing as Tayton was doing on the other side of the field. That's what you want. That's what you want. We make a great big play down the field. You got 5 offensive linemen sprinting down the field to help up that receiver, to help up that running back. That's what it is.
Yeah, and as an outsider coming in, seeing the team from that perspective as well, being on the line, that is evident. It is more cohesive the last few games. It is. It looks. I mean, it just looks like the team is communicating better on and off the field, and their experience. They're feeding off of each other's experience and really growing exponentially. How about Cardenas? Wow.
Oh man, I mean, he's a special player too, and I mean, he frustrates me during the week because he's the scout team running back for us, and we can't stop him. I mean, he is a special player, just a freshman, but an outstanding football player, and, you know, he's starting to gain more confidence as it goes on, and he's very explosive, and sometimes he outruns us up front as an offensive line, so he's starting to become more patient with that, and so, again, he's going to be a great player for us.
All right. Well, congratulations again. Thanks for taking so much time. It's kind of an odd night with the timing tonight and the rain delay, the lightning delay that is. But great results, and congratulations. And thank you for being gracious and talking with us and waiting this long, Coach. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming.
All right, Dawn Morgan and our Bob Thriftway coaches conversation after the big 52-0 win here at Homecoming 2021. So with that, my friends, Dawn, do you have any final thoughts?
I thought I was done.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, I was wrapping it up, but final thoughts. So, okay, so there we go. Oh, what a night it has been. So the Wildcats win Homecoming 52-0 again, thanks to Coach G for talking to us from our friends at Bob's Thriftway. This has been your Devon Energy postgame show. So 2 weeks from tonight, we will be over in Silver City. We'll be on the air at 4:45. That's a 5 o'clock kickoff. So 4:45 in 2 weeks from Silver City to start district. So until then, my friends, take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Have a fantastic weekend. For Dawn Morgan Fieldside, I'm TJ Miracle, Tiff Stuber in studio engineering and producing. As we say so long from Wildcat Stadium, the Cats victorious tonight 52-0. This has been an exclusive presentation of Walmart Digital, One Radio Square, and Z94 KZOR Sports. Have a great weekend, everybody. Good night.